Hello, everyone. So, I have been working a bit with ChatGPT, trying to create a program with it, see exactly how smart it can be. I do like a lot of the things it does, but it's work in progress. So, let's see. Let's move some of the code. I don't really like what it's trying to do here. I think I'm gonna do this part manually. Um, uh, yeah, that makes sense. Let me just. Okay. We probably need to pass it some weapon types. I'm thinking. Let's hear it. Yeah, this one is. I don't like my controllers to be full of all kind of stuff. Prefer to have it down in helper classes. Um, I have to turn something. Yeah, so that's like send what kind of random weapon we want. Perfect sense. Why does underscore ring something out? I did. Let's get you back in. It's not a true random though. Let's get ChatGPT to create a true random. Yeah, there it is. That's what I want. It's obsolete. Huh. That's kind of weird. To generate a random number, use one of the random number generator static methods. I did not know they have made that obsolete. That's kind of weird. It's just... Let's just bring back this then. Is it like... Yeah, next binary. Yes, this is the one they're talking about then maybe. What was it that it said here? I'm messing around. Let's see. Random number generate. But if they're static, then I'm probably not gonna be able to do this. Yeah. It's a random generate. So, like, just for fun, what would happen if we did like this, and then instead of this, we use random number generate. Dot create fill get bytes. Okay, so that's like more stupid. So what it would be instead is that we want a list of numbers. Thing is, we all have like this, so we to take the length, so we are to say that thing again to adapt it. So, but instead of this, it's gonna be number generator dot generate a random integer between 0 and a specific exclusive upper bound using a strong random generator, and the thing we're gonna pass to it is our dig classes dot count. Isn't that right? No, now it's what it's doing is it's taking a string. Once the keys, that's what ChatGPT wants. He wants the key list of our classes. He got it there. Then he's gonna set it into a random one. and next from class count. This is only going to be generated though when the class is instantiated. So even though it's true random, it's not really going to be re-rolling that much. The other one down there is. So we need to... Oh, sorry. So what we actually need to do instead is change this into that's not random generator helper. I'm doing random number. Random number generator dot get int from the classes dot count. That way, no matter how many classes we're gonna put up, it's always gonna be one. So count actually, because count is so it's gonna have to be count minus 1. But instead of minus 1, we could also just so it happens before the operation. Still not able to do that. This read only. Not able to do it behind it. Oh. Why am I able to do this though? That's kind of weird. Okay. So what else has ChatGPT been doing? Okay, so now we have a random class name. This is the name, since keys are the names of the class. So actually, we kind of need the entire thing. But let's see what he does first. Class value. Item 2. Item 2 consists of 2 things. So if we go, this is item 2. That's where we have the picture of the class, which is what is going to be shown in the front end. And it's where we have the class value that we are using to calculate which weapons which classes can be using. Oh, but there. So not anything inherently wrong with that. Then it goes down, and then he wants a list of the weapons entities. Then he wants list melee weapons. Has to be the dictionaries and its values. And that makes sense, kind of, I think, because this value here is what decides which classes are able to use what. So yeah, I'll just show you guys really quick. So each class has a value here, as we've seen before. So what happens in the weapons is, since it's 4, then only the Ogren can use it. Let's say it had said 6 instead. If it had said 6, then the Ogren and the Zealot would be able to use it. Had it been 9, then the Psyker and the Veteran would be able to use it. Had it been 10, then the Zealot and the Psyker, and so on and so on. So with that in mind, it makes sense that he's pulling out the values, because it's item 2 in item 2, if that makes sense. That we're interested in when generating a weapon. Here's though we're creating an entire list. But yeah, that's because he wants to look through. Makes sense, makes sense. Then he starts to go through the class items. Well, not the class items, sorry, the classes. Why is he looping through this? and then it checks if class item, which is the specific class, number 2 equals class value. That there is always gonna be false, I think. A dict class, random class, dot item 2, yeah, because item 2 in class value is like a picture and a number. And here it's a different picture, and then potentially the same number. So we need to change it so we check on value 2 in it instead. Yeah. Question is, how do I do that? Don't really have to go here. Item 3 doesn't exist. Since we are using ChatGPT, let's ask him. Let's ask if chat knows it. How do I access the int value? My tuple. I assume the dictionary contains the key value property. So because the first thing is actually, yeah, it's because I'm reading it kind of wrong, I guess. So this is the key. So when we're getting item 2, we're getting item 2 in the tuple, I think that's how we pronounce it. Tuple. Um, and not the actual like the key. The name of the class is the key, so it's not in the item list, so on to say. If that's it, then we need to figure out. So let's assume that is correct. Then we are going through. Yeah, actually, yeah, because it's a value. I'm just an idiot. So value item 2, we need to check if it's equal to this, which is only item 2. That's the class value. What is this? This is where it tries to check if it's a melee weapon. And down here it was trying to check if, I think this entire thing actually needs to be redone. But I can't really wrap my head. Oh wait. Oh no. I've deleted something. I've deleted something I should not have deleted. Not that one. Where is it? There it is. So when we call this, we're giving it a class. Actually, classes need to have something else. They need to have a weapon type variety. If that makes sense, because like as the game is now, each class has one melee weapon and one ranged weapon. But the game developers has in previous games made classes that only had melee weapon, but then they had two melee weapons. So I wanted to make sure that the code would be able to handle a potential future where a class would be implemented that only were able to use either melee or ranged weapons. So that was like the idea. But how are we gonna do that? We're gonna do that by adding another element to this, I think. Because it is, after all, hard-coded in which classes are able to use how many weapon types, or which weapon types. So that could easily be of this. And since the dictionaries are quote-unquote our databases, they are the ones who need to contain the data. Now we could of course just have a static weapon type, just like here. We do have an enum. So we could have a reference to the weapon type that contains either melee, melee, ranged, or melee ranged. Though I probably don't want to change this. I like to have it just like two of them there. Perhaps instead we could like weapon type dot melee, dig weapon type dot range. We're not able to do that. We're not able to do that. Cannot convert from string blah 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 blah. That's because the dictionary is defined as something else. I mean, shouldn't these in theory have like, so okay, they are also defined, so they are those types. So let's just say int int int. That should the best overloaded add method. Oh, for the would it be like a turbo? Actually? Just that way we can have like item free be kind of. So this could very well be fixed just by adding the correct things to all of them, doing it in the proper way. It doesn't like that. And that is because we're making. You need to change all the things, right? Yes. Well, that still didn't work. This has GPT. After all, this programming is also a bit to highlight GPT. Why is this not working? The issue with the code is that the third element of the tuple for the celet and Ogren keys are not enclosed in parentheses. Here's the correct code. Am I blind, or did he just write the exact same thing as if? No, wait. Well, at least two of them does have a missing parenthesis here. That didn't really. Let's try and just paste in his code and see what happens. I highly doubt it's gonna work, but you know, can be like. Okay, it seems to actually have worked, so I must have messed up somewhere in... Let's see, do we have all the parentheses? 1, 2, 2, yes. 2, 1, 2. Ah, right, I'm an idiot. It needs to be of the type right instead of... Hallelujah! Okay, it works. So now classes also have a hard definition here of which weapon types they're able to use. Brilliant. Then we can go back here. Now we do need to change this because it's just checking if it's equal to, and that's just not gonna fly. It needs to check if it's, what would you say, like, it needs to call this one with each of the weapon types. So call this one twice with each of the elements from its inherent weapon types. Still have no idea why. Fall back to random weapon. Something that ChatGPT added, I'm not quite sure why, but I guess it's to if something terribly wrong. Since that valid weapon, if they are like 0, then we just return any kind of random weapon, I guess. Oh wait, this is just gonna create an infinite loop, isn't it? Here it is. It's just gonna, like, if it fails and we get no valid weapons left back, then we're gonna call it with the exact same parameters. And then we're gonna get 0 out again. Yeah, this is just stupid. I don't know why ChatGPT would make that. That's just stupid. I mean, I have seen people do like something kind of like it, but it needs to be other parameters than what we're already getting. New weapon entity. I don't think we have a... But that actually, that is something that ChatGPT did that I didn't. That's actually, since we only have one entity type for weapons, it would actually make a lot of sense. Public... dig weapon type. Weapon type get. We just need to change the name in here. That actually, that makes a lot of sense. I do like that. Weapon type. I do need to make sure that it actually gets this one. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we're not quite at that yet. It's doing this also. I need to that. Okay, so to get back to this, we're looping through our class items. We're checking if number 2, which is the number, is equal to class values, which is the class there. So if it's just a straight up equal, but actually I asked him to change this, but apparently he hasn't, because this one, get combination, uses this one, and what that one does is it takes a number, and in this case, that number it should take is, where is it? Should be this one. Oh wait, that's class item. It should be the melee, the weapons number, so the one out here. That is the number it should take. And then this one, and I have actually checked it, it does work pretty well. So ChatGPT did do a good job here. But what it does is it returns a list of numbers that is... Oh, me and words, man. So like you give it like 11, and then it will send back to you and say, okay, the number 2, the number 1, and the number 8 are contained in the number 11, which for our calculation would mean that Psyker, Zealot, and Veteran would be able to use the weapon, but not the Ogre. So we need to use this when we're checking for what weapons to generate. Let's see what it does here. Melee weapon, digger. So if all of these are true, yeah, like this is like hard coding in a specific weapon it gives it. Because it takes like a melee weapon. Like any melee weapon where that's the case. So I think we can actually just delete all of this, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna need it at all. Check if the class has a unique melee weapon type. We don't really care if it has it, because all of them have. What we care about is that when we're generating a random weapon type for it, that we don't generate a weapon type. A weapon that it cannot use. That's what we care about. We do not care if it has a weapon that's unique or not. So, gone with that. It was a nice thought from ChatGPT, but it doesn't really make any sense in our context, since all the classes does have at least one unique weapon. Now what we do here is then here we get the combination, and we use the class value that we got here. Good, that's exactly what we want. No wait, that's not what we want. Never mind. We actually need to We basically need to generate a random weapon before this, because this is the weapons number that goes in here. Generate the weapon, melee counter. Maybe we actually should get a list first of weapons. Maybe that would be better. So what we do is we will take our class. God damn it, we need to run this. That's gonna be a lot of work. We basically need to run this on every single weapon that exists. Does it already do that? It does not. Maybe we should actually change this one. So instead of taking a number, instead we have it, oh wait, that is maybe stupid. That doesn't really do it. Like what I'm thinking here is that it would be nice to have like a method where you just get, because right now as it is, with how the code works now, we basically need to generate a random weapon. And then check if it's a valid weapon. And that can like make a lot of unnecessary work. So it would be nicer actually if we could give a class ID. So like in the seller's case, number 2, I think that was. And then we just get a list of all the weapons from who the class ID 2 is able to exist in. I think that would be better. And when I say exist in, it's not like a 4. Like 2 does exist in 4, but 4 is the Ogren, so that's not gonna work. Let's try ChatGPT. Let's give him this and ask him, hey Chat, take this, and then we give him this, and change it to return a list of elements from this, where the this might be wording it a bit weird. Where the int from this is contained in the original. Wait, we actually do, like, it is actually fine for this to exist. The thing is just we don't want to run it every time we generate a random thing, because then we might run it on things where we kind of already know. So what we actually want them to do is write some extra code that runs this on top of every element of every weapon. So we need to have like a method. So for instance, public, I would just say void var that takes a parameter that is the class ID. Class ID, right? That's an int. And then simply just runs this on every single weapon and checks if the ID is part of this one's output. That's what we want him to make. And then return a list of those weapons for the random generator to randomly select one off. I think that's the smartest way of doing it, actually. So how should we explain that to chat? We should say, we don't need to pass the entire code, he knows what this is. Hey chat, can you make a method that takes a int as parameter, need to spell correctly. Though chat actually is really good at understanding what I'm saying to him, even when I misspell it. Okay, that takes an int as a parameter and loops through dig melee weapons and dig range weapons melee weapons to check if parameter is in get combination output on every element. Let's see if he understands what I mean. He says sure, but I mean, he has said that before where he wasn't sure. Console right? It's fine that he's making console right now. I can ask him to change that. Optimize, but you can modify it to fit that. So what is he exactly doing? Yeah. Just so you guys can see also, this is what he outputted. So what exactly are we looking at here? We're looking at an item 3 in weapon, which is a dig weapon that doesn't exist. I don't know why he thinks. Let's try and correct him. He might be a bit off. This is dig melee weapons. It doesn't have an item 3. Please take this in. Please take this into account in your suggestion. My apologies for the confusion. Parameters, blah 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 blah. Hold this method with the desired combination. Not really sure about the new thing he has given me. Public static. I mean, here he just wants to return a bool, which in of itself isn't wrong. Then we just need another method again to actually loop through the stuff. This is the new thing he wants. And I mean, on first glance, it makes some more sense. So what we do is we take an integer combination. That's gonna be the class ID thing. Then it takes a dictionary of melee weapons and a dictionary of ranged weapons. Now this could honestly, since you could argue that these are probably inherent from another dictionary, since they are gonna be similar. Like the only reason that I actually have them in the different ones is so that we are able to distinguish between them in the type. Oh, that could actually be simplified by having a dictionary type attached to the weapon, actually. So we just have one saying weapons, like dig weapons. That sounds stupid. And then it has like ranged or melee on it. I think that might actually be way smarter, to be honest. Might actually be a lot smarter. That might actually be a lot smarter. Because we're already like passing types, dig types all around the place, so why not just go all the way? I think we're gonna do that. I actually think we're gonna do that. Let's do it and then tell Chat GPT about it. You usually need to keep him up to date with what you do, otherwise he's gonna come with all kinds of weird what you call it, weird suggestions in the future. Takes a dig type, and then we have only dealt with melee so far, so it's gonna be a dig type melee. That's not where I wanted it. There we go. What did I mess up here? Probably something stupid, if I know myself right. String, int, dig weapon type. Ah, of course. There we go. And then we change the name, rename, because you're no longer melee weapons, you're just weapons. And big weapons. I'm not sure I can have the same name actually. No, it can't. Kind of annoying. Doesn't really need to be in a class though. Like it's kind of annoying. Namesphere. But then be just weapons maybe. Weapons. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Now we did actually. Let's just. I need to go back a little bit. Take melee, yes, and then we go take weapon type, and then we have to go here, rename just so that other places in the code doesn't start to puke. I mean, we do have plenty of places where the code is puking, but that's okay. We'll fix it later. And then we can just, no, not that one. This one can just be deleted. Like currently it's just a copy paste of the other one anyway. So let's get rid of it. We don't care about it. We're gonna have a couple of places that starts puking, but it's okay. So let's tell ChatGPT what we have done. Changed deck weapons to, and it's actually not completely true. We just need it to be dig weapons, and dig weapons there has been changed, but not here apparently. There we go. Okay. You can modify your method like this, look through. This code will look through all the dig weapons and check if the third item of the turbulent will, and the second item of the turbulent matches the parameters. But I don't care. No. Okay, that's not. I just wanted you to be aware of what I've done, Jet. It's not. It's not about that. Random. So we can remove that list. Then this weapons. And that's because our list type does not compute. Weapon type. There. So now we have a list of all the weapons. Now what do we need here? To be honest, I would prefer to have it on the key because the key is kind of key to listing the name, but whatever. So now we have the list. Now we need to look through with. Didn't we have a helper map? No, that's what we were working. So we need to use a number helper here. We got something here that makes sense. Kind of, and is combination. String, and it still does need the other, doesn't it? The top one here takes if number is 0, return combination. I mean, if you send it send them an empty list if they're stupid enough to return 0 to you, or pass 0 to you. Option dig classes order by descending, yes. We pull out all the items from dig classes values, yes. Then we check if the number is less or equal to there, yes. Sounds good. But here's the thing, we're doing it in This is still, yeah, that's like it's using the number that is in the weapons, so we need something that loops through the weapons. That's where we had, to be honest, I think this one is a goner. What this one does is if it gets the combination of the class, weapon type, let's just start over here. I'm starting to confuse myself as usual. This one can be used, but we need helper methods for it. Or this needs to be a helper method for another helper method, and so on. So, what we need is, we need a method that loops through big weapons. It needs to take a melee type that can be null. And if it's null, it just takes everything. And if it's not null, then it only takes where these are matching and where this number appears in this output. That's what we need. It's gonna be a lot of loops. So we need, and we still have to use ChatGPT because that's kind of part of the challenge here. Hey chat, give me a method that takes 2 parameters, an int. No, wait. It actually doesn't take 2 parameters, does it? No, because it just has to loop all of them. So it just takes 1 parameter that's nullable. Right? No, because it needs to call this. It does take 2 parameters. I'm an idiot. An int and a nullable dig weapon and a nullable dig weapon type. The method should loop through dig weapons and pass them to get combination if parameter int is in result from get combination, add it to output. If dig weapon type is not null, check if dig weapon contains dig weapon type parameter. Let's see if we can figure that out. Public list strings. We're probably gonna have to change that, but it's fine. It's fine. Filter weapon by combination. He takes an integer, just like we asked, and a nullable dig type. We like that. What else does he do? Yeah, let me get it on screen so everyone can follow. So what he does is he makes his output, yes. Then he takes for each weapons in dig weapons exactly what we want. Then he takes a variable that's equal to the output of this one, but he is passing way too much shit to it. It should only be item 2. Item 2 is the ID of the weapon. So let's get rid of this. He was kind of on the right path. That's probably me explaining to him that made it so equal weapon.value item 2, yes, because that's the thing there. We could though actually make a check first, like at the very first. Let's see what else is messing up here first actually. Declare instance member in a static class. Oh, this is all static. No worries. No worries. So this might actually be really stupid, by the way, since we're doing a replication. But I need to go in the toilet. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's get to it. So we got from, now we leave that. We're getting the combination there. We could maybe make it smarter. That, oh, we still want to loop in here. So what we do is we do a if weapon type does has value. I didn't make a double one. So if weapon type has value, then we will. No, actually, what we're doing is we're saying if weapon type does not have value, no, screw that. If weapon type does have value, then we go and we say Dutch weapons Dutch. But here's the thing, actually. We kind of don't want to loop through the actual list because I want to be able to remove stuff from it dynamically. But I don't want that to carry over to other places. So we do a new var weapons equal weapons. Oh, that's weapons. There we go. And then that is what we're. And then we say if weapon types has value, then we go and we say dig weapons dot move. Can we make some link queue here? We cannot. Let's use ChatGPT. Okay. Give it this. Change this so if weapon type is not null or has value, move all elements from weapons that is not equal to weapon type. Here's the updated code. Let's see what he figures out. Weapon type is not null. The weapons were. Alright, I completely forgot that where is a thing. And it's also the wrong thing I'm dealing. Weapons dot where is. Okay. I mean that's pretty good. I guess has value does something else. What exactly is that? Gets a value indicating whether the current nullable object has a value or is underlying type. I mean, isn't that basically the same then? Yeah, let's just keep it then. I like it. Has value. Looks nice. I hope it works. And then we use ChatGPT stuff here. Boom. There we go. And then this that looks good. That looks very good. He has though changed up things underneath here a little bit, and he wants to do this That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Like, it's pretty stupid that I do it in the for loop, since I'm predefining the thing we're looping through. We might as well just get it over with. There we go. So now we have a list where if a weapon type is set, so if we say we only want melee weapons, like for future stuff, that is a class that only wants melee weapons, then we just remove them. The ranged weapons just boop, gone. Now, why would he change this though? Like, just change some things down here in the for loop. Like, this is what it was before. Now he wants it like this. I do though kind of prefer this. Like, I'm not really sure what, like, this was probably in the context of the previous weapon type. So, but yeah, I like his new stuff better. So we're gonna go with that. Okay. So now we have filter weapons by combination that uses get combination in order to return a list of new list of strings, and we need to change this. I wanted to return the entire dictionary element. So it needs to be a list of these. That might be a bit overkill. Technically, what we are interested in after this actually is the picture string, since we need to get that, and the name, since we need to display that. Wrong one. So what we might do is we will return a list of string and string. And what we will add to the output is weapon.key and weapon.value.item1. Why are you unhappy? Wait, this is a comma, right? Yeah. This is not what it's supposed to be. Add new. How exactly do we do that actually? We need to make a, because this is a list of strings and string, make it like a tuple. Simplify it all a bit. Add, then a tuple of this. Then we of course also need to change this. Okay. I think this is good. I think this is very good. Okay, so now we have something we can call and get a list back of things to actually randomly generate something from. And once we have gotten it, we are certain that the things we're generating are the things that we want. Now we can go down into the random generator here. This is actually probably gonna have to be scrapped completely because it just contains so many things I don't care about. So, since ChatGPT actually knows what we're dealing with now, we should be able to ask him to create a random generator that selects a random element from the list provided by this. Now here is the thing though. We do need to call this twice, like generate it 2 times. Once where we called it with melee weapon, and once where we called it with ranged weapon. But that's not really a big deal. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Hey, I see the Wilma is on. Let me just up. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, there you are. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine too. You were interested in learning some programming, weren't you?
Yes.
I'm doing some programming right now if you want to follow and learn a bit.
What code do you actually do?
C sharp.
Oh, same.
Same?
That's the same code that I already know for the most part, at least the basics of it.
Oh yeah, but this is a bit about basics. I'm creating a web application.
Do you use it in webs?
Yes. It's gonna be a server that can host its own website with front end and back end and everything. And I just thought it would be fun since we could maybe use it together. It's a random generator, so we can pick a random class from Darktide with a random loadout that it chooses for us.
Oh,
If you wanna join, that is.
I can't check. Is it on Twitch?
Yeah. So I could also just share my screen here if you don't wanna go into Twitch.
It's not too hard to actually go into Twitch.
You're right. But there is a delay there, so that might be a bit annoying to look at.
What was var again? I don't remember.
What?
Var.
That's just a variable. So it adapts itself to what type you're giving it.
Yeah, I forgot what that is. I remember seeing something like that though.
Yeah.
Quite a lot.
The big difference is a var is instance is given its type at runtime, whereas an integer, for instance, is given its type at assembly time.
There are short ways to use int, if I remember correctly, that don't take as much memory. Am I correct about that?
I mean, you can decide whether it's 8. I think you got 8-bit also, but you can also, like, if it's a 60 in. Okay, 8 doesn't exist anymore, it seems, but you have 16, 32, and 64, and then you can have it as a signed or an unsigned integer also. Though that doesn't affect the memory space it occupies, that just affects the range of numbers it has. But I do need to delete this entire class. I've been using ChatGPT also, just for fun to see how good it is to make this. It's actually pretty decent. I kind of like it.
Enough. I don't feel like I'm too confused here.
That's good. Or it's
I feel
bad
like
because this is absolutely useless. But that's just because I've been changing a bunch of things. Here, let me just walk you through what I'm doing. So we're gonna have a front end with a page where you click a button, and then it will show you a picture of your class and your weapon types that you're gonna be using. I'm thinking later it could be expanded so it also gives you a feed tree you should be using. But yeah, but that's not for now.
I have a feeling Psychoden is going to be great. Salad Feet 3 could be a total troll
or pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Salad is probably the most like either it's good or it's bad. I think the
But on
others
the
is a bit
Psycho,
more.
I will nearly always have a good slot in terms of what it picks for me.
Yeah, at least one. Okay, so what we have made so far is we have made, so the back end here is where we've been doing most of it. So we're not going to be using a database. What we're doing instead is I have this picture folder that just has the picture of all the weapons that we're going to be displaying and the classes.
Keep in mind, my understanding of terminology is low.
Completely fair. But like pictures, it's just pictures, nothing else. What am I doing? Oh my god, it opened all of them. No. There we go. Okay. So we just have some pictures. That's just for displaying on the front end when we are like showing the user what we're gonna be using, what they're gonna be picking. Sorry. How much do you know about the databases and the database context and stuff like that?
I don't know what the database is within this context.
Okay, good, because I actually think we're gonna not use it. The code I've been making so far, at least, doesn't really support it, actually. It was just an initial idea. Dictionaries, do you know those?
Yeah, they're about languages. that tells me everything I need to know. What you see on screen now, if it's up to date, that is it? Yeah, it is. What you see on screen now, that's a dictionary in programming. So how it works is you have a key, so in this case veteran, and then that key has some values to it. In this case we have a turbulent with a image name value that we use to do some calculations. And I don't
then
think I've ever done this before, actually. This is new.
oh, great, that's good, learning some new stuff. Feel free to ask any questions you want at any time. But what we're using this for is basically we want to be able to detect what picture to display. We want a value that we can use to calculate which weapons the class is able to use. And then we want what types of weapon the class can use. So can it use melee weapons, ranged weapons, both, or only one of them, and so on. And right now it doesn't make sense, this dictionary weapon type, but since Vermintide has classes that can only use melee weapons, for instance, then I'm thinking at some point in the future there might appear classes also in Darktide that can only use either ranged or melee. And then
At one point in the game we actually had that. With the revolver.
Yeah, the revolver. Yeah. True. Yeah. Okay. So that's the class dictionary. Then we use this. This is where all the weapons are gonna go. And they are also a dictionary with the name of the weapon, so we can display that. It also has a turbulus with the picture that it needs to be displayed.
So that is the name of the thingy.
Wait, no, this is the picture.
So wait, how do you actually extract this? What would you even call this? What is this just called a dictionary?
Yeah, it's just called a dictionary. You can see it up here, dictionary, and then you define what values is inside the dictionary, and then the name of your dictionary. And
So the dictionary keeps values, but how do you decide what is what value?
You do it by key, so you give it a key, that's this one, and then you assign whatever types of values you want to that key. The key could also have been an integer for that sake. Like it could be had been int there, and then it would be 1 that was the key. But that's up here. You decide what type is your key, and the first one will always be the key, no matter what you put there. And then after that, you put the values that are assigned to that key. Now, the reason that we have these is because a dictionary can only have two, a key and a value. But because we give it it's called a tuple, when you have like these parentheses, then we can, in that tuple, assign a bunch of values. Are you following, or?
I'm realizing also that the language barrier is another thing.
Yes, that's just how it is, unfortunately, to learn programming. Like, there's just so many words, but it will come with time. Feel free to stop me anytime I say a word you don't understand, if you want me to explain it.
Oh, it's also like you've done programming in Swedish. Now you have to do programming in English. You have to translate the words.
Wait, have you done programming in Swedish?
Slightly, yes, there is terminology there.
Oh, the terminology. Oh, yeah, okay. If I were you, I would learn them in English, because troubleshooting is gonna be a pain if you only know the Swedish terminologies.
Oh yeah, I think I'm going to learn in English only in the future anyways.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend that, because
I'm not in any programming courses anymore, I'm just independent.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be better. Because like whenever you go on the internet, and that's gonna happen, like no matter how many years of experience you have in programming, you're always gonna need to go out and seek help. And if the only way you understand things is if they're in Swedish, then your access to people who can help you is very limited compared to English. So, yeah. Oh, we also have a enum. That's the thing that you see in the dictionaries that we're passing. And then enum is just values. In other words, it's just like we have a name, and that thing has an integer as a value. Kind of like a dictionary, but more basic value structure.
Melee range.
Yes. So it's just like melee has the value 0, range has the value 1. That's all it is. The reason we're using it is because then we can do it in typecasting. So instead of having to guess in here, we would have to. So in the dictionary, we would, for instance, have to say, okay, we have our page, our picture name. We have an integer value type there, and we have a dictionary weapon type here. Then we would have two integers right next to each other, and then we would have to guess throughout the code. To be honest, this integer should actually probably be changed, so also having dic class types, for instance, would probably be good also.
Oh yeah, you don't want Zealot and the Veteran to have each other's unique weapons.
Exactly. Actually, let's do that really quickly. Let's make a...
I'd like to play Zealot with the power suit, thank you.
Let's make a public enum and call it class types. Dic class types. And then we give it a... We do though have to start at 1, so we want veteran equal 1. Zealot equal 2. Ogren equal 4. And Psyker equal 8. Perfect.
The scary thing though is that you might get Devil's Claw and Revolver, and then you're just screwed.
Well, I mean, isn't that kind of the point? Okay. All right, that's because we also need to change these. So this is no longer an integer. This is a dict class type. And it's not class types, it's class type. We also need to change it over here. The class type. And then we just do the same for all the others. That way we have some nice hard-coded stuff that can dynamically adapt to all kinds of stupid stuff we will do in the future. Now I do need to think this a little bit through because we're using the numbers over here. Using it. Yeah, because this is getting a class type.
So wait, how many scripts are you actually working within?
So we have 3 for the dictionaries, we have 2 for the entities, we have 1 for the interface that we're going to be using to communicate between backend and frontend. We have 2 helper classes. We have 3 directories for the pictures. We have 2 controllers, though one of them is probably going to get deleted. We have some pages, we have some views, though one of them should actually probably be deleted. We have our www root with some basic stuff. We have our app settings, we have our program file that's not able to be displayed for some reason. Interesting. And we have our startup that just handles like basic configuration of the application.
So basically it's a lot of scripts working together.
Yes. And that's just what we are working in. In fact, it does also have a bunch of dependencies and packages and stuff like that behind the scene. Well, a bunch. I'm only using one NuGet package right now. Let's get rid of that. Wait, actually, no. Let's keep it for now. Okay, we need to fix this here though, really quickly. Why does it not recognize the class type? That is because we need a using, I think. Using Darktide backend. Oh wait, not the. Yeah, it is dictionaries. Yeah. Oh right, dictionaries dots. Doesn't know what that is. Did I forget to make it public? I might have forgotten to make it public. Oh, it is public.
What is a list?
It's just a list of things.
Does it list numbers or?
Whatever you wanted to. Let me just jump back to where. So in this case, it's a list of integers.
Well, we always, I think, used arrays for that type of thing.
Yeah, array is like the more basic version of it. So a list is an array is a basic type with, if you can say it like that, where a list is an object. And the reason that we like to use list instead is because you get all kinds of cool helping features. like add range, aggregate, get all, get any of a certain type, append. You know, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff with an list where you cannot do that with an array because it's way more basic. But in like practice, they are identical. It's just one of them is a bit more heavy, but comes with lots of extra features, and the other one is just basic. Not that there's anything wrong with basic. Is it because it needs to be dict class dot dict class type? Yes, there it was. That's why. Okay, so then we have types. Should be able to, at least to a certain. That's just me brain farting. To be a list of these. Then we need to say if type 0 combination is not null here. Implicitly converts to different. That's because of this. There we go. Now return type is the same as what we're actually returning. Then we need type here. I think you can do math with, no you can't. So we do need to have like a middle part. So we try and see if ChatGPT can fix this for us really, really quickly. Can you fix this? Yes. Sure, here's the correct version of the code.
That thing is really getting big uses, that AI thing.
Yeah. I mean, it does make a ton of mistakes, to be honest. Like, you really need to know exactly what you're asking for, and you need to be able to look at what it gives you and make sure it's correct. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with ChatGPT.
Oh yeah, but I'm seeing it personally now everywhere.
What do you mean with everywhere? Like in what?
Oh, everyone is using it in some way.
Oh yeah, it can a lot more than just programming. Can you really just minus in that way? Can you do math with enum value? No, you cannot. Yeah, I thought so. So why is it insisting on this? Here's the needed, so yeah, we do need to convert the value types from the enum to, but we can do typecasting. So what we can do is we can typecast this to an int. And options is...
Oh, this thing is web page based.
Yes. Well, it's the backend that we're dealing with right now, so there's not really a lot of... But we do have, for instance, if I go to reviews, yes, here we have the front end, for instance.
I'm actually happy that you can make web pages with this coding. I tried HTML, terrible.
Yeah, HTML is very much either you like it or you hate it kind of language.
I hated it.
If you wanna be technical and you would like to dump a bit on HTML, technically HTML is not a programming language.
I'm very happy to dump on it.
If you are curious as to why it's not a programming language, it's because it can't do any logical things. There's no if or else statements or variables or stuff like that. It's just plain text interpretation. Option. What do we get back in options? We get classes, values. That's because it is checking the item 2.
the item 2, so actually this one actually isn't wrong. Now this though, the entire calculation here is wrong, I would think, because we're not able to minus them. So type is not gonna become less than this. So what we actually need is an int type value that's equal to typecasting type. And then that is what we need to do all this stuff on.
I've been exploring the hub actually right now in Vermintide. They're actually right. This is so much better than Darktides.
Yeah, there's way more cool stuff and just things to check out and play with.
Just looks cooler too.
Mm-hmm. To typecast this as an int. Okay, I would think that this would work. Let's try and ask ChatGPT just for fun. Would this work? Yes, that should work since the underlying type of class enum is int. You can cast the enum value to int and perform arithmetic operations on it. Brilliant. That's what I thought it was. Okay, so now we have a method that can return a list of acceptable types. Where we're adding the type here. So that's good. Then we just need to adjust this, because this method returns an entire list of all the weapons that a class can use. That's because this is a type and we need to get the... Wait, this should be an integer again. From int to... Does take a dictionary type, so... Dictionary item 2 is a dictionary type. That's kind of interesting. This one returns, so this one is not able to. I thought so. For each weapon in weapons type instant second. Can I? Let's try and rebuild. This is a weird error. It's still there.
I suppose working with programming is just going to be constant errors, errors, errors.
It is.
I guess eventually you become really good at troubleshooting.
That's like 90% of the life of a programmer. At least in the first many years of your work experience. Passing it. That is because when we take the type from the enum, it's actually not passing the enum itself, it's passing the integer value of the enum. So we need to cast this as a class dot, no, not classes, class types. No, we don't need to cast this, that was stupid. This is what we need to cast. There we go. And then if it contains combination, combination is the value. Actually, this one needs to be changed too, because we're taking a big class type. Let's change this name also. Rename class type. Do we still need to? Yeah, we do need to. Alright. So if the list we get back contains the class type, then we add the weapon to the output. Alright, so now we should have a list of all the weapons that a given class can use. Now we need to randomly generate it.
I guess it's also going to be a ton of busy work to just get all the weapons into the program.
Yes, that's why I've been waiting so long with it. If we look back here in the dictionary, you can see I only have 4 weapons right now, and they're all ogre melee weapons.
Yeah, that's like the least fun thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to do the code part in the beginning here, but this list needs to be complete with all the weapons, their images, the class algorithm type that can use them, and whether they are a melee or ranged weapon.
Wait, do they have class yet?
Yeah, we do have the classes. They are on point.
But it doesn't. Where does it specify it within that, or does it specify later?
So this is where I did some math. This number here, 4. So you see the classes has here 4, 2, 1, 8, right? So my idea was, let's take the recon lasgun. That's probably a little bit of a better. That's a pretty good example. So the recon lasgun. It's just here. Let's just say recon.
By the psyker and the zealots. No, veteran. I mean.
It can be used by veteran, psyker, and zealots. Can't it?
Can it? I don't.
No, actually,
so,
yeah.
actually.
No, you might be right, yeah. So in this case, since psyker has the value 8 and veteran has the value 1, this one would have value 9. Because what happens down here, this one loops, like checks this value, and then it just does a bunch of minuses basically. So it takes and say, okay, if we minus with 1, is that contained in this? Yes, it is. Okay. If we minus with 4, is that contained in this? No. And then it just gets out like the combination of things. So in this case, it would be 8 and the 1. And
I've always found it strange also how it does random. Because how can you actually have random in programming?
if you want to be specific, you don't have random actually.
Yeah.
It's a mathematical algorithm where the random part comes from the salt that is applied to the algorithm. So it takes something like your computer's MAC address, your computer's IP, the date and time currently, and stuff like that, and then it uses it to salt the algorithm
so you don't get the same result each time. Or at least not in the majority of the time. But if you use the most basic random generator C# has, if you try and run it like 100 times, you're gonna start seeing a pattern of what it chooses really quickly.
So I suppose you're not using it.
I am using something else actually that's called it's called True Random. And the way that thing works is because when you do something, when you make a random generation, right? It generates a seed, and this seed is what has all those MAC addresses, current date and time, and stuff like that. And then it just keep using that seed every single time you do something random. But True Random will not only extend the things it does, I think it also uses something like your DNS server and your DNS server's DNS server and stuff like that. And it will re-roll the seed. So every time you make a new, or every other interval, it's something like that, then it will redo the seed, like create a new seed to roll randomly from, instead of just using the same seed over and over again.
This feels like an actual limit of computers now.
It is.
This sounds very flawed if you were to, example, use it for physics.
It is. But in physics, there's technically not anything called random either. Like, random is, if you want to go down to it, random doesn't exist in the real world either. Random is just because we don't know all the variables that was inputted in order to get the result that we're seeing. That's why it looks random. That's like the whole point of chaos theory, if you know that. Okay. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT again. Fill out these methods to generate a random class entity from the output of fill out these methods from the random output of this one. That was not the one. He's using the wrong random, but he is doing it. Note that this assumes that you have a weapon entity class with name, image URL, and type properties to represent. Okay, he has apparently forgotten my entities. So let's say this is the class entity. This is the weapon entity. And please use
This thing could eventually randomize curios as well. Oh my.
it. Definitely could.
But that's not too complicated because you can't choose between what curios you actually want.
Exactly. Like, realistically, if people were to actually be able to fulfill the random curios it's giving you, it has to be like only that or I say you have to use a wound curio or a toughness curio. Like asking people to be able to find a curio where this randomly says, oh, you need revive speed, XP, and orthodox plus on a toughness curio. Like, that's just too random for people to realistically be able to get it.
Yeah, but that's a flaw with the Darktide system.
Exactly. So, but we could add, if you want, curios where it says use a toughness curio and a wound curio. Like, that's not too tough to get. It's still not going to be easy to get, but it's at least kind of doable.
You also, for some reason, can't actually remove curios in Darktide.
Oh, you mean take off so you don't have a curio on your slot, or?
Yeah, if you ever add a curio, you're stuck with it forever.
Yeah, actually, yeah. But that's the same with weapons, actually. You cannot unselect a weapon either.
Fist.
Well, I mean, you kind of can, actually. Never mind, you actually kind of can, but it's like really weird. You have to sell the curio that you have equipped, or the weapon you have equipped. It will stay equipped, but you don't have it anymore, I think.
I don't think it allows you to do that, actually. It just denies the action.
It did actually once upon a time. I did do it once. I'm just not sure if they are still allowing you to do it.
Though this is mostly a problem for challenge runs, not anything else.
Yeah. The name RNG is... That's because it's the wrong name. It's been given there. Actually, this is entirely wrong. This needs to be like...
Curios in the Vermintide are actually way more powerful than the ones in Darktide. Wow. You know, I actually think I know now why people can take so much damn damage and just keep on going. Like in the score system in this, I keep seeing others taking insane amounts of damage, but they somehow still survive.
Oh yeah, in Vermintide? Yeah, people can make
Yeah.
like really tanky builds in that.
Technically in Darktide you can as well make a tank build. It's to use a shield. You'll survive everything.
Shields are actually good in Vermintide, unlike this one shield in Darktide.
You know, the sad point is there is Taunting Blow as a blessing where hit enemies prioritize you as a target.
Yeah, and Barden, one of his classes, also has an innate taunt ability. So there is actually tanking potential in Vermintide, where that doesn't really exist in Darktide.
Oh yeah, isn't actually the Zealot class for Saltspire a tank class? Or am I
No,
misunderstanding it?
yeah, you're misunderstanding it. He's more like the Zealot is very much like the Darktide Zealot. Like you want to be at low health and kill stuff. The Vermintide Zealot is just way better at it because you can use temporary health to like keep you alive even though you're at low health. Whereas in Darktide, you're just at low health.
The Darktide Zealot is a survivalist in my opinion. So
He is, but he isn't if you play him like he is kind of suggested like he should do, like being at low health constantly. I mean, he still has his passive, of course, but the the second you start killing things with the Zealot and Vermintide, you get temporary health, and then you just have so much temporary health that even though you technically only have like 2 health left, you are technically at full health. So you get all the benefits of being at low health while being at full health. The only real dangerous part of the Zealot and Vermintide is between fights. Like, you need to start killing stuff and generate your temporary health before you become, like, able to sustain yourself. So if something manages to hit you before you start that killing spree, then you're dead really quickly. But the second you start killing stuff, you become really tanky. But technically it's not a tank class. Like, the tank classes is probably like the Grail Knight, the Warrior Priest, and the Drake. Is it Drake Gunner it's called from Barton, and the Handmaiden. Though those are like the quote unquote tank classes, though they all do it kind of differently.
It's also weird because the Zealot right now in Darktide has actually the least DPS out of any class.
The Zealot?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, especially now that they have nerfed the Flamer.
So it's just a survivalist, not really a melee class either. In fact, the Psyker is a better melee class than the Zealot.
Yeah, it's really weird.
I don't mind though, the Psyker is like twice as vulnerable to dying.
Okay, let's see. I think I might just have fucked up something, and ChatGPT were not able to catch it. Okay, get random weapon. Yes, to... Okay, what do we do first? First, we pick a random number in the range of classes. Once we have done that, we do add element random index dot key, so we get the class type key. But the class type is the name, well, the key is at least. This doesn't really make too much sense. Filter by weapon combination. Why is it not able to recognize that? Needs a using probably. Oh, wait, they're placed in the exact same. Is it not public? It is public.
The one is public too, the class is public too, that's because we need to. Number helper dot, there we go. Get random class, there we want also a weapon type. That's nullable. And then we want to pass that.
Do you actually even need to write var before those stuff, or is that just to make it more clear what it is?
Is to make it more easy actually, because otherwise, so for instance, what does this one return? It returns and returns a random integer. So in that case, we would need this to be an int. This one returns an element. The element it returns is dig classes. The dig classes are they're like this kind of elements, so we would need to is it. So then we will need to do something like this. New not totally correct, but you get the point. Like either you need to specify exactly what you're getting correctly, or you say you figure it out.
So you're just telling the program to do it.
Yeah. Now there are arguments for why you wouldn't use var, for instance. If you want the program to not accept anything other than the variable type that you need, then you don't want to use var, because var just accepts anything.
I always heard that C+ wasn't too much. What would you actually call that? Wasn't that dynamic versus static? I know, I might be misremembering.
Maybe.
No, I always heard that C+ never really does too much stuff for you that you have to do manually. But
Oh
apparently
yeah,
it must
but
have some things.
oh yeah, that is true. But that's because well, what is happening is that C# has a lot of. That was actually a good thing to have. Then we can get rid of this stupid shit. But like, so for instance, this here random number generator, right? That's a library. So that's something that C# has that you can use with this using statement, for instance, that you then can use in your program. So someone else has already made a tool that you can use to do stuff. C# has very few of these things, if any at all. So if you wanted to generate a random number in C++, you would need to make a seed and an algorithm and use that to calculate a random number that you then would be able to use.
I suppose that's both good and bad.
Yeah.
Probably being an amateur, it's actually good. It means that I get to understand the language slightly more. Especially if I go to other languages.
I mean, yeah, but how programming works today, like you're not gonna be built. Like people keep saying that don't reinvent the wheel. Don't waste time building all kinds of things if someone else has already done it. And someone else has almost always done anything. Like it's still good to use C+ to like force yourself to get familiar with the basics, but don't get it confused, because at some point you are gonna have to learn how to find already existing tool that does what you want and incorporate it into your code, because otherwise you're just wasting a bunch of time. What does it mean that this one doesn't?
Oh, right, that's because it's called weapons now. No, wait, weapon types, that's just under the weapons. What exactly is he trying to do here? We get a random number. That looks good. And it's based on our class. So now we have our class. Then we get the class type, which is the key, aka the name of the class. We do not care at all about the name of the class in this context. We only care about the value. So let's just save the class itself. Oh, not class entity. No, it's not an entity. Class dick. Yeah. What we then want is our number helper, filter by combination, and we want that from can't we just do class dick dot value dot item 2. No, we do actually just pass it as a type. Yes. And then we pass weapon type. No, we do not. We pass the class dick dot value dot item 3 was the weapon type, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, there is actually. Ah, right, that was that thing. Because we do actually need to make it for each here. For each weapon VT weapon type in class dick dot values dot item 3. And we're not able to do that. For each thing we cannot operate on public instance of instantiation dot oh right, it's not an enum. I'm stupid. How can I loop through a tuple? That's just straight up a lie. It's a tuple of enum values. That's why it's getting a bit confusing. How can I loop through a tuple of enum values? Is it not public or something? It is public. What the hell is it talking about? Weapon type, that one is also public.
Finally.
What's up?
I have no one to carry me in Vermintide. I have to actually work for it and begin doing my combos, movesets, dodges. These people are not good, I can feel it. I don't know much about the game, but I'm actually having to do moves to avoid stuff.
Classical.
Yeah, one is already dead.
Cannot convert from to system type. Because it needs to be like the class type dot get values. Oh no, wait, not the weapon types dot get values. Dot get types. Name can be simplified. I have no fucking doubt. Enum get values, and then we get the types of those. Alright. That could work. Okay, and for each of these we are going to be calling that's not very dynamical actually. I mean, unless this game fundamentally changes actually. This doesn't really make sense actually. No. No. So this actually does kind of kind of. Can we like just send it the type? What's happening?
Clutch. Clutches.
Did you clutch it? Congrats.
Yeah, apparently this is not a good team. This is the first time I actually have to work for anything. Wonderful. This is why I want to get a higher difficulties though. I know that the lower difficulties are making it unfun.
Hmm. Takes a list of strings. It does return the key, okay. It's good. It's very good. What exactly is this type here? Actually, we have already built it.
Do they also lock the difficulties 5 apparently behind DLC?
Yeah. That is
That's,
a little bit BS.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Any reason they did that?
It's can't tell. I mean, I can say that it didn't exist in the beginning. So, but whether that's like the reason or not, like in theory, they could have just added it as a free update. So, all I can say is just that it didn't exist. Get random web. What are we doing right? First, we are filtering weapons where. I mean, this is really necessary actually, since we have already filtered them. So yeah, let's just remove this stupid shit. ChatGPT, get to work.
Is the Corellian a DPS class?
Yeah, the vast majority of the time. I mean, technically, her handmaiden is a tank, but she's a very damage and mobility oriented tank. You could also make it like most of her classes actually can be either damage or support. And with most of them, I mean like the Waystalker and the Druid. They can like kind of be supports, but very much damage dealers.
According to scoreboard, the Corellian seems to always have the highest DPS.
Yeah, she is a pretty insane damage dealer. Well,
the thing is actually more that she's a very consistent damage dealer. Like, you don't need to be that good at Corellian in order to have like tons of damage output. Whereas like Saltfire is a better DPS class if he's played correctly. But if you don't play him correctly, then he's not.
Yeah, I'm not going to expect to play him correctly just yet.
The same actually, I have seen Kruber Huntsman. Like, those guys can deal some serious damage if they know how to play.
Aren't they a range class?
Yeah, like they are Kruber's version of a range class, but it's one of his melee weapons he has that's just, it's completely insane if you're using it properly. And Barden as what's it called? The Slayer class. That one also has some really, really good damage potential. It's not very survivable, though, so there is that, but pretty insane damage.
Is that the one with 2 melee weapons?
Yes. Though he does actually have the option of getting one ranged weapon on the Slayer. He does have one weapon, a ranged weapon. Okay, let's change this. does not exist in this context. What the hell was it supposed to be though? I mean, at this point the name actually is the ID. Let's change this to that. God damn it. Where is it? There it is. Key. I do not recognize that. Primary key. What now? This attribute can be both keys made of property and keys made of can be used instead of single property keys, in which case that behavior is identical attribute. Get it. Actually, let's just get rid of it. And this down here again. This, get rid of that's stick, not to string, but key. Let's replace underscore with space. There we go. Then we need to do the same down here. ID, weapon name, weapon type doesn't exist. That's because weapon type needs to be. By the way, we don't have that, that's why. Okay, ChatGPT, you need to work on this. Change this. So what should we tell him? So we use the entire element from the diction. Wait, actually, we don't take a dictionary. He's not gonna be able to figure this out. What I'm telling him is completely stupid. We need to change our parameter. It needs to be a list of, but not a list of dictionaries where you need to basically replicate the entire dictionary structure from the other one. Here we are getting filter combination. What is filter combination exactly? And filter combination is a key and an item one, so no, actually, it's fine. But it doesn't really match what we're getting here, because here we have a string and then it needs to be a tuple of the types that's in the dictionary, which is string in the weapon type. String int a web type. And from that we can then take here, wanna get a random from that, which is just a weapon. The weapon name needs to be .key. Not from this one. Weapon item 1 because that's the key, and item 2. Hey, we got a follower. Hello, Star Platinum World 1324. Welcome to the group. Let's see. So where did we come from? Weapon ID. Oh, so what we're coding is there's a game called Darktide that me and Vilma is playing, and we would like to have a random generator that can choose a random class and a random loadout of weapons for this game to pick for us, so we can, like, you know, do funny shenanigans by playing random stuff. And we're doing it as a web application. That way we can hopefully publish it at some point so that everyone can use it. And we're using ChatGPT primarily to generate a lot of the code to test it out. Yeah, exactly like that. So we have gotten pretty far. Like
Mostly I'm just here watching.
Wilma is just spectating on the Discord line. But yeah, we're pretty close to being done. So as soon as I figure out these last few bugs here and add it, then we should have the random generator, and then we just need an endpoint. Would I be great at Madness Combat? Well, what is Madness Combat? Is that like a game or something? Or is it a game mode? It's a shooter game and movie. Well, now I gotta look that up. Madness Combat. Oh, that was pretty quickly. Oh, it's that! I think I've actually played it before. It's a really old game, isn't it? Madness Combat. Yeah, it's a Newground game. I knew it. Yeah, I played that before, way back in my day. That was such a fun game. If I remember correctly, it was when you killed someone, or if you died, then you got random stuff. And that was just like a big slaughter fest. The Madness series is a series of flash animation made by Matt Jolly, also known as Crinkles. The series has 15 canon episodes. As a series, Madness calling card is its excessive and brutal violence. Just about every Newground game back then was. Playing as main character, episode. Oh wait, this might be the movie series I'm reading about right now. Oh, you did? Oh, he's on Twitch. Let me just check here. What did we call him? Crinkles. Mr. Crinkles, I think I just found him. But you streamed it like 20 minutes ago. Let me just check yours. Star Platinum. Platinum. Hey, I found you. Oh, that's a shame. I can't see your previous stream here. That's a shame. Yeah, I missed a crinkle. Ah, I see. Looking forward to it. Let me just follow you also. And hopefully I can get it. Let's see. Yeah, notification is turned on. I'll be watching when you stream it again. That sounds like a deal, man. Alright. Let's get this coding done here. So we got from turn null. Don't know why. I wouldn't do that. Should probably throw an error instead, but we're not gonna be dealing with that. Things are so hard coded, so to be honest, I trust it. Weapon type. So we have our weapon name, have gotten the key, the weapon ID. Valuable is the first of. I'm not quite sure why we would be doing this. So here we get a random index in our filtered weapon list. So here we already have our. Alright, so here the weapon ID is actually. That's where he's getting out the full thing from the dictionary. So that's what he had in mind. That's actually a pretty good idea. The only thing I don't like is that he only retrieves the key. So actually, you know what? Let's change this back to what ChatGPT was doing, because it's actually completely fine. It's just this one I don't like. Weapon ID just becomes a weapon. Then we change the order a bit. Oh wait, he's using. No mind, we cannot do that. All right, brilliant. Then we got that, and then we do weapon dot value dot item 3 is the weapon type, I think. Weapons, yeah, number 3. Oh wait, it's number 2, and then it's number 3 in number 2. Where is it getting item 3 from? Am I reading this wrong? So we're getting the dictionary weapons first or default of, where our value is equal to the random item we just got here. Item 1, which is the key. And we get it where it's equal weapon name. So that one is correct. An MC game. I'm gonna sound so stupid. What is MC? What is an MC game? Was that the thing with Madness Combat? Yeah, it's Madness Combat. I'm just stupid. Well, perhaps. I have never really coded any Flash games, though, ever. The only thing I've tried making in games is like in Unity and a little bit of Unreal. That's the only things I've ever made. And that was just like school projects when I was under education.
Actually, what type of programmer are you? Are you a website programmer?
I'm a full stack developer. That's probably the closest thing I am. That's
What
at
are full
least.
stacks?
That's one who makes front end and back ends. So you're making like the full thing. Though I do find myself feeling more comfortable in the back end than I do in the front end.
So you would count as more of a generalist.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just if you have to look at what I've been doing before, since at the school we primarily did full stack development, since we were so few people. Hey! I am Lukison. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the group, mate. And thank you, Star Platinum. You sent him my way? Thank you a lot, man. Alright, let's see here.
This picture thing here is completely wrong. Okay. Train of thought. Here we have the weapon, and we have it in its entirety. Since we are getting the first of where the weapon name, which is the key, matches. Oh, it's your other account. How many accounts do you have? Is it like for gaming and work, or? Let's see. So here we got the full item. I've said that like 100 times. Name there, sounds good. Description, to be honest, doesn't really matter. I just add it because it's so basic to have. You have 10 accounts. Wow. Is that like for each game, or is it those typical, lose your password and then? Oh, in case you get banned. Fair point. I have heard some real horror stories of people getting banned for absolutely no reason. Weapon type 3, that was the thing that I was kind of confused about, because where is it getting number 3 from? Like number 2 should have its own. It's because, no, it's me who's stupid, right? Because we're getting into the values. The values is the tubelet who has 3 items in it. It all makes sense. Oh, Romanian. Welcome from Romanian then. I've speak with a lot of people from Romanian. A lot of them are gamers. It's nice to see. Picture was item 1 in values. That's how it was. So weapon, get values, item 1. There we go. Okay, so now we have the picture, we have the weapon type, and we have the weapon name. We have returned that, and then we need to get that into here. So we are passing it list number 1. It's not too happy about that, and that is because we need to actually pass it as a new list where we only. I should probably have made it as a type actually. How you can make me moderator? You'll do that. So if you go into like your streaming administrating page, it's somewhere in there. Here, let's find it together. I did it for my girlfriend at some point. I think it's under. So like this is in Danish, but it would be like a community or something like that would be the translation. And then you go to role administration, and then you can add a new role and then add people to that role. Okay, so we're passing a list that's not compatible with this, which makes complete sense. This list consists of a thick weapon type. We're not going to be using that. We just need it so that we can take this list and. Right, we're not able to do that. We're sitting here with an entire list of objects that does not match that list of things where there. That's a problem. What exactly are we returning here? We're returning a list of strings and strings. The strings are the key and the... What is the other thing? Er du lidt dansk? Is it like half Romanian, half Danish you are? Ja, nu kan jeg så sige det på dansk. Hvilket sammentræf, mand. What exactly are we returning here? Weapon type has value, yes, whatever, that's fine. Get combination. And then we output the key and the 1 value. That's the item 1, which is the picture. It's the picture that we are returning.
So if we go back to this, the picture, the weapon type we actually get from the weapon itself. So we are actually completely fine with not having that. This does though need to be a string. There we go. That's where the issue was. So here we get a random weapon. We filter it from the lists. Item 1. And then we get the first element of the actual dictionary that matches it. Oh, okay, so you're combining 3 things into one. I'm gonna speak English if that's okay with you then, if you only understand a bit, but feel free to practice Danish on me if you feel like it, mate. Okay, let's see. Name, weapon type. What else do we have in these weapon entities? That's not the weapon entity. There's the weapon entity. We have a description that we do not care at all about. You know what? Let's remove it. It's completely useless for what we're going to do. And here we have weapon 1, weapon 2, and the name of the class. I think we're good, actually. As long as this doesn't crash, then I think we're golden. You're both, you're both, what's it called, insulting yourself and talking good about yourself there. Really stupid, and a gigachat. I believe in gigachat. I'm not so sure about the other one. I will have to get to know you better before that. Okay. The random weapon is now returning here. Our weapons are being set to 1 and 2, which is based on the class's ability to handle different weapon types, and then we are returning it in a readable format and the names. Alright, we got the bank in ready. Did you hack his Twitch account? Why did you do that? Okay, so now that we have that, hey, the program file is working again. Did you break his legs? Why did you do that, mate? He actually gave it. That sounds a bit more plausible. Okay, what are we doing here? Here we are doing a bunch of stuff that we do not need to do at all. Because we're not using databases anyways, so actually we can also just delete this database context. We don't care about it at all. He said the F word to her mom. Well, that was not nice of him. That was kind of a bitch move from his side. Let's see. Okay, I think most of the configuration. Now we do have one issue that we need to solve here, because right now we have 2 controllers. We have the random class home controller and we got the home controller. And we only really need one, since we're only gonna have 1 page. Depends on which F word it is. My voice sound familiar? I guess a lot of Danish people sound the same. We all have a potato in our mouth and all that. No, I did not work in a school at Farum. I've never been in Farum other than for like... So in Farum there's this like big school event where like you can see all the after schools. So when you're done with your elementary school, then you go there and then you can like see, or do you want to be a handiwork, or do you want to be a computer guy, do you want to work in the military and stuff like that. That's the only time I've really been in Farum. Fuck you. That's pretty much just how you say it in Danish also. Well, that's kind of sucky of him to say that to your mother. Like,
Unless she has given him really good reason for it, then I don't see why you would ever say that to a mother. And I'm guessing that your mother didn't give him a reason to say that. He was probably just an asshole. Lots of assholes like that in the world. I mean, how many schools can there be at Farum? I can just Google it up here. I'm guessing it's like a normal elementary school, right? Is it Farum Lilleskole? Let's see, we just broke some things here, but that's fine. Do not care about these. We do care about our interface though. I'll keep that. Then let's get rid of the contexts. There. You're gonna send me the location. Oh. You go ahead and do that. Get random entity. Alright. Let's ask ChatGPT what he would do here. Where's ChatGPT? There you are. And can you make this endpoint? Link him the endpoint. Call the backend methods. Wow, yeah. That's what I'm missing. I was missing something from the backend. We need the, oh, what is it that those are usually called? The use case. We need the use case. Use cases, and then we need our use case, which is get random class. And this thing needs to implement our interface I get entity. Okay, let's see. Ja. Lyngholm skole, Fællesberg for Fællesberg Gårdsk vej. Der er Lyngholm skole der. Is that close to Farum? What's it called? Oh, what is that? Farum
Efter skole konkurrence, is that what you would call it? It's not the culture house. I really don't remember what that. Like, I've been driving past it a few times when I was doing other things in Copenhagen, but I don't remember what. Farum Arena, is that what that be it? I'm trying to figure out if your school is close to the one place in Farum that I remember going past. But I'm having a tough time finding it. It's just been too many years. Did you go to the school for a long time? Farum australsk fodbold. Was that the sport you were playing? Looks like a kind of a mix of American football and what's that called in English? Rugby. Is that an accurate guess? I'm sorry that you miss it. Well, I mean, it's good that you miss it, kind of. That means you had a good time there. We don't miss things that wasn't good. Have you ever considered coming back to Denmark, saying hey to some of your old school people? Really? They did that? Wow, awesome. We did not have that when I went to school, man. My god, that was so boring. The best we could hope for on a Friday was that we were allowed to go like 10 minutes early or something like that. Stupid teachers. Let's see. This is what we're gonna be sending through the front end. Where did my front end go? That's not the front end I was thinking. I was more thinking the controller. There it is. There we go. Let's get rid of this. Makes no sense. We do though need a path that it can call, because we need to have a click event on the front end where we click a button, it calls the certain URL, and then it returns and displays the result on a screen. Though we should actually right now really quickly. Is this even able to build? It's not. What is going wrong? We are referencing a DB context. Let's get rid of that. And here, this is the random controller. We can actually just delete that. We're just gonna use the normal home controller. Okay, we should be able to build now. Going right, some more stuff. 8 pool table. Nice. If you want, you get an ice cream. Well, that's some good incentive to win. Okay, the project is able to build, and we even got a welcome page. Alright. It doesn't look like though it's using our front end. This is our index page, so why is it not using that? Got a bunch of bootstrap stuff here, but that's not Site CS. Is there anything of value in that? Probably not. Probably just gonna be some basic stuff. Yeah, that's pretty basic. Boller. You mean boller? Like a little bread thingy. Is that what you're thinking of? Yeah. Just remove the R actually, then you were spot on. So boller. Boller. That's really classic. Ah, really, really classic. That's so nice. Like fresh bakte boller. Oh, that's a good Danish tradition. I mean, other countries probably have the same, but I have the same childhood memories of just fresh bakte boller. I ate all of it. You better have. Okay, let's get a little bit of structure. We're done with the backend, more or less. So the new struggles we need to work with is the front end. Let's get ChatGPT working. So what do we want ChatGPT to do? We want him to generate. Hey chat, can you give me a index.cshtmli? And why is it not typing? There we go. Hey chat, can you give me a index.cshtml file that contains a button that calls path from home controller and what would we want him to do? We want him to and has an image view for displaying. What is it? It's like the class image and the two weapons. So it's 3 images and display 3 images from the return call. Something went wrong. Oh no, I killed chat. Can we regenerate a response? Come on, ChatGPT, don't die on me. Don't die on me. I think he's dead. Hey, what is it called? Like a bread/cake with sunflower seeds in it. Burgerbolle, I think. But that's not really a cake actually, so I might be wrong there. Oh, we have too many bread types in Denmark. So it's sunflower seed, brød med solsikkefrø is what it's called in Danish. Well, there's a bunch of different types here. There's a lot of types. Was it like, was it dark bread or white bread? Can't wait to hear about it. White bread. Then it's probably like a burgerbolle or havregrynsbrød. Those are like the most traditional with sunflower seeds, but sunflower seed is actually very common in a lot of things, so I could very well be wrong in that assessment. But let me hear about your entire school.
Sounds awesome. And while you type that out, I'm gonna see if I cannot get some life back in ChatGPT here. Because if there's any point where I want an AI to generate stuff for me, then it's in the front end. By God, I do not want to program front end. Me index.cshtml file that contains a button that calls oh, sorry. That calls a path in the home controller and displays 3 images from the return call. Hey, he lives. Okay, while he generates that, we'll take a look here. You're still not done writing. Let's see, so this is the index file that we have now. Let's see what ChatGPT finds out. This example. So in a row of 3 images. We can always work on the styling at some other point. So what exactly do we do here? We have a title here, probably gonna be changed. We got a button. It's a primary IG generate class btn generate random class. That sounds good. Now what does it do? It has a model class image path, and for each model class image path, source path, yes, not too bad, but where does it get it from? So in our section scripts, oh, if you can be my mod, no, sorry mate, I am not, I'm not really at the point where I allow people to be mod on my Twitch channel. There wouldn't really be anything to mod anyway. Like I barely have any viewers. But thanks for the offer.
Sure, I'm the most avid viewer right now.
Let's see, generate class btn, that's where we're using the click function, some Ajax that I barely understand anything on. I'm happy that you're watching my stream, mate. It's nice to have you here, and nice to talk to you. Action, generate random class from home. If my name is Noller? No. My real name is Frederick, if that's what you're after. Action generates, and then it generates some diffs based on that with the images. That sounds good. Well, yes, that's like the shorthand. Freddy is also a good shorthand. Freddy. People in my school will always call me Freddy Krueger. Let's see. It's calling generate random class in home controller. And we do have a generate random class in home controller. Alright, let's see if this works. It does not. Something broke. Type namespace in your project. Are you missing? I might be, if it would tell me. The namespace your project. Oh, that's probably in the index actually. Yeah, your project, view models. We don't have any view models either. I mean, is it right about this name? I mean, Ellen is like a girl name, and Alan is the boy version of Ellen. So I mean, you're both of them are right, depending on who you're talking to. Okay, there's a view model here that we're missing. Probably the one that needs to explain to the front end how to display the stuff. So we need ChatGPT to generate that for us. And ChatGPT is coming through. Class view model. Though isn't. No, view model is correct. Yeah. So in the traditional entity framework model, you have the view model, and you have the model. We do not have a model in the traditional sense. I mean, we do have entities, which is kind of a model, but they're not linked up to anything in a database. We have a view, but we do not have a view model. So this all makes very good sense. Now the question is, where should we put it? He wants it in our project / view models. So let's just do what ChatGPT wants us to do here. View models. But actually, he's putting it under models. He might actually skip the worm. I think ChatGPT is skipping the worm and it's just going straight to the back end, which is bad practice. Oh, you have to go now? Alright. 30 to 40 minutes. I'll be watching your stream then. Can't wait for it, mate. See you then. Create earlier.
You know, looking at this Vermintide, why did we not have blessings on Curios like in Vermintide?
I think they, because in Vermintide you only have one blessing on your weapon, so I think they just like took blessings from the curios and put them on the weapons, like quote
I'm
unquote.
still disappointed in this.
I mean, I kind of a bit like I think they tried to shake it up because like there is a very clear meta in Vermintide where on this curio type, like the necklace, you want this blessing always, and so on and so forth. Like there's very little variety. All classes pretty much use the same.
I still think they could have just added it, maybe then just tweaked things so that it would be more even. It's more fun than our curio design right now in Darktide.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, there we go. Controller, saying this, but instead of return JSON, yeah. We can though wrap the JSON in an OK. Class DTO, then we want a DTO. So we weren't completely done in the backend. DTOs. Now the structure in this project is absolutely dog shit right now. But I think it's gonna be fine as long as it works. Actually, let's just screw that. Let's screw the whole worm project. Like this is not secretly enough to warrant a worm.
What's a worm?
A worm is like a middle object between the models, all the objects you have in your backend and the ones in the front end. They're usually used so that you can change the front end without having to change the backend, and without having the backend, and be able to change the backend without having to change the front end. And they are also a security measure.
There's so much weird terminology is what I'm learning.
Sometimes the other names the worm goes by is also data transferable objects or view models. The most what you're probably most likely to come across first is the view model way of doing it when you're creating like web applications like this. So you have your view where you view things, you have your view model where you have the modeling where you adapt your models to your views, and then you have your model, which is your backend objects.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks kind of promising. Post action. We do still have a button, right? Yes, good. Then we have the home controller. And at first eye glance, this actually looks pretty reasonable. The only thing is the stupid your project that he insists on having as a namespace. Where does that? Is it gone? Clean project, rebuild. Class entity could not be found. That's in the home controller, isn't it? Or stupid? No. We might need a reference, actually, because I'm not having a using anywhere that contains it. Where was reference? Is it add reference? It's not, it's under this one, isn't it? Scope, you clean add reference, is it here? Yes, add project reference. Yeah, there's not really anything there. Maybe, so what we want is this one is to have scope, contain properties. No, it's not there. Project file view home index. Do we have some other index somewhere?
Do you ever get frustrated by all the errors though?
Oh, definitely. Most definitely. But they're part of the job, so no real way around it. Guess there's no other way than just go through them one by one. Because apparently this one doesn't want to show me where it is. No. Oh wait, I did actually forget another thing. Yeah, this one is just throwing unimplemented. Return. No, not get async rank. What is it? It's down here. Get random class. That is the one. Oh fuck. Right. A classical example of really stupid name convention. That's really stupid. This one is get, so this one down here is get random class, it is generate random class. Okay, and this one doesn't know about this. It is public. So the alternate public class that using should actually be able to clear this one out now. Minutes. It's not a static class, is it? No, it's not. So we do need to make instantiation of it unless we make it static. And I think we should make it static. Public static static. They're not very async right now though.
They are really not very async. Class dictionary. It doesn't take a dictionary type. Shouldn't do that. There we go. Still not very happy though. Convert from... Oh, it's because that one actually is async. So, wait. No, because this one does not. This isn't async. Static async. Because it cannot be static async. It's because I've spelled it completely wrong. That's why. Async. We actually don't have anything here that we can await. So the entire concept of async is just not really holding up. It's just... I mean, it's really bad. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to deal with it. Can't have it not be async. So what we need to do is task there, wait. We're not able to wait on this. This doesn't really make sense. So we're gonna make the async part. No, we can actually, no. No, we cannot. Async. This method ever. Next and wait.
I should have taken into account this way. We need to make... The problem is none of these things are async in nature, since we're not accessing a database. But having the front end wait for the back end to be done is really fucking bad. So how do we make the front end async without making it async? Guess there's a chance that it is. Let's try just having it all synchronized then. Let's see what let's delete these pages here.
Wait, can allies heal me in Vermintide?
They can with the healing pack, and they
I think
can.
someone just did that. I'm upset.
Are you playing the setups?
Yeah.
Classical. I should probably make some quick food actually before that other guy starts streaming. So I will be AFK for a short while.
Alright.
Alright. And to the stream, you get a beautiful pause screen in the meantime. See you in a bit.
They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something. Keep pulling me to you, there's something. No good, but I want you, there's something. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something. Keep pulling me to you, there's something. No good, but I want you, there's something. There's something about you, and I can't let go. just say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. just say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you. There's something about you. Keep pulling me to you. There's something to you. No good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling to you. There's something to you, no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it, I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you. There's something about you. Keep pulling me to you. There's something to you. No good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you. There's something about you. Keep pulling me to you. There's something to you. No good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you. There's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it. I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something about you, keep pulling me to you. There's something to you, no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it, I already know. I played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it, I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. what's coming, but I do it all again, just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something, keep pulling me to you. There's something, no good but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something about you, keep pulling me to you. There's something to you, no good but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go, no. They don't have to say it, I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something, keep pulling me to you. There's something, no good but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster, I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again, just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something, keep pulling me to you. There's something, no good but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. There's something about you, and I can't let go. They don't have to say it, I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. A beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. They don't have to say it, I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm aware of the danger you bring to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And if the fall down is painful, I'm me to blame. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something beautiful disaster. I know I've got what's coming, but I do it all again just to feel the thrill. There's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. But there's something about you, there's something keep pulling me to you. There's something no good, but I want you. There's something about you, and I can't let go. No. They don't have to say it, I already know. I've played in fire times before. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hello.
I'm aware of the
And we're back.
Hello.
Hello there. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
The same. I am though having a little bit of an issue with this ChatGPT AI. It's not really understanding the concept of him generating something that doesn't work, and me telling him it doesn't work.
Try asking it about circles. Ask it to draw a circle.
I'm not gonna pick that chat with. Start a new one. He's not able to draw pictures or images.
Nope.
He does know what pi is though. So in theory he would be able to.
He knows what a pie is.
No pi, you know.
Can he bake?
As an AI language model, I do not have a physical body or the ability to bake, but I can certainly provide you with recipe of baking instruction if you would like. Do you want to hear a joke he just told me? Why don't scientists trust atoms?
they I mean, they're everywhere at once at weird angles. Quantum physics, weird.
You're close, because they make up everything. I don't hear any laughter. Alright.
No.
They make up everything. Everything is made up of atoms, so they make up everything.
I understood that one.
Okay. Here's another one. Why do mathematicians hate the US?
The US?
Yeah.
Actually, no idea.
Because the US has states but not functions.
Ah,
Why did the tomato turn red?
because he's a commie.
Because it's all the salad dressing.
I actually don't get that one.
You know, dressing taking on loaves. Why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged.
Oh,
Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels.
that's true.
What do you get when you cross a snowman and a shark? Frostbite. Okay, enough jokes. We need to get
I'm
this
just
stupid thing right.
spectating my score for a second. I need to make sure that my soul supplier is correct. But it didn't actually go that bad. I had the highest damage dealt. Around 7,000.
Not bad. Why is this?
So the Corellian was also really close. I only had like 100 more.
Oh,
I actually like the score system in this game a bit more than the one in Darktide.
you like the score? Yeah, way better, way better.
Ah yes, I want to know in Darktide how much I've stayed in coherency. And I also want to know how many buttons I pressed. In fact, I feel like that should be the entire score system in Darktide. Just button presses. You click more buttons, you get more score. Less buttons, less score.
It's the perfect system, right?
Yeah. What is the max power actually in Vermintide?
300 on each weapon, which gets you up to 650 when you take your own character's power level also. Because every level you gain like 5 power level or something like that.
Wow, I'm so far away.
Or is it 600? It's either 600 or 650. I actually can't remember right now. That's the
I
top.
don't even have weapons with 100 power yet. This is going to take a while. Though it carries over from class to class, I don't have to do this grind again, right?
You what, sorry?
I won't have to do this grind again, right, on other characters.
You do have to if it's another character. And to a certain extent also if it's another class, but only to a certain extent because the necklace, trinkets, and charms, those are universal across all characters and all subclasses.
Ah, so it's just the weapons.
Yeah. So, and some classes like the warrior priest, for instance, I think he only has 1 or 2 weapons that the normal Saltfire can use. All his other weapons are completely unique to him, so unless you got that specific weapon, then you need to farm weapons on you. But another good thing in Vermintide, the resources you get when you dismantle a weapon are also universal across all your
I don't know
characters.
how the crafting system at all works. I've not even bothered trying to understand it yet.
It's a really good way actually of leveling up fast also, your power level. But just know that the resources are universal, so if you gain resources on one character, another character also has access to them and can use them to craft new items. The crafting is like miles ahead of the other one.
I'm mostly just trying to get to level 30 right now.
Yeah, but it's kind of like in Darktide in a weird way. Like level doesn't really do that much for you actually. It is more your weapon strengths.
I actually think the next level will be pretty important because I get a thing called each stack of Fire of Faith also increases movement speed by 5%. So at max stacks that will be 30% extra movement speed. That's pretty huge.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure movement speed is what I want on the weapon I'm right now using.
Which class is it that you're using right now? Soulfire?
Yeah. It's Soul Spire. I'm using a flail. What does power on trinkets even do?
The same as power on weapons. Like weapons don't have damage in that sense. Like they do have damage, of course, but power is like a universal scaler that just buffs all your damage and reduces damage taken and stuff like that. So power is power.
Oh, it's like Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
Although you probably never played that game.
I haven't, but I'm pretty sure I know.
And that's when you also have like a universal scale where of power from all the things that you collect. When you go to higher difficulties, it has like a suggested power. If you're below that, you take more damage and deal less damage within that difficulty.
Hmm.
I'm guessing it works similar here. Wait. Can I be hurt by allies in difficulty 3?
Yeah, I think that's where friendly fire is activated.
Ow.
It's only ranged attack though, so there is that.
Well, I think I just did get shot by an ally.
Luckily it doesn't deal that much damage, so it's only if they keep doing it that it usually becomes a problem.
Which class is the best at killing allies?
Probably Barden's Outcast Engineer. That or Carillion, because they both have access to weapons that deals pretty decent amount of damage to allies. That also has infinite ammo.
Alright, that's very relevant information to know.
Carillions especially are pretty famous actually in the game for shooting their allies in the back. Why did it work before and now this program just refuses to work? It's so annoying.
I guess a Soul Spire should always let my allies take healing first. At least the Zealot variant.
I mean, it's always like you can still carry healing with you without using it. You know, it's not like in Darktide where when you get to a mid station you have to use it or lose it. Like here, you can pick up healing things and just carry it with you.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that I think allies are prior, right? Considering my class wants to be low health. Admittedly, I still have a bit hard getting the low health synergy. I think I needed the last thing in the tree. In the last three, there is one called Feel Nothing. Health can't be reduced below 1 for the duration of the ability. Ranged weapons feel so much weaker in this game.
Yeah, they are. Range weapons are mostly, except for a few classes, ranged weapons are actually just there to deal with specialists like the Red Assassin and Trapper and stuff like that. Hook Rat, sorry.
I mean, it's like the power of the kickback in Darktide, it feels like.
I mean, there is one of Soulfire's classes, though, that has some pretty insane ranged damage. Aurelian also has some good ranged weapon. The Outcast Engineer also has some really good ones. Sienna also has some good ones, though they're strong in a different sense than what would probably be imagined when you say strong.
I've seen her a bit. She has something flame acty, a bit like a flame staff.
She only has flame staffs, but like some of them has some pretty good abilities. One of those that's considered the best probably is the one where she can like put down a small fire pit, kind of on the ground, and if she just put down a bunch of those where a horde is coming from, for instance, then they all basically just die within a few seconds.
No. Where am I?
What happened?
I may have just sent myself over somewhere where I have no idea where I am.
Ah,
Sometimes abilities take us to places I never wanted to go. I have no idea where I am. Up. I can't even see my teammates anymore.
Sounds like a pickle.
Yeah. And I'm being attacked by some sorcerer weird thing. What is that? He's like teleporting around.
There are two sorcerers that teleport around.
I don't know. He has something. He throws out some green thing.
Like a green circle.
No, like a projectile.
That's a lich. If you get hit by it, you get immobilized. Basically, like a hook rat or.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yes, it is.
And I'm separated, so if I get hit, I'm actually just dead. Oh, everyone is dying.
Makes sense. It happens. What difficulty are you playing on?
Level 3.
It does happen from.
Do I get a penance for reviving a lot of people?
Yeah.
Oh well, that's the bright side.
I scared. Oh, okay. My girlfriend is on her way home, so I'm gonna start cooking dinner in a second.
Is 13,000 damage good?
I think so. Quite sure, to be honest. I don't really remember what good damage values are.
Now it's mostly about just trying to get into the play style. Oh well. I need to actually go soon as well. At least Vermintide is seeming a bit more fun now that you're getting into the slightly higher difficulties. The low difficulties are just like Darktide's low difficulties, a bit boring.
Yeah, Vermintide is unfortunate game where you do need to grind quite a bit actually before you get up to the really high difficulties.
I think though difficulty 3 does seem somewhat difficult, like you have to do button inputs. Especially when you don't have teammates who understand quite what they're doing. Like, I think the game we just had, it felt like something was a bit off. Everyone just kept dying everywhere. Though
Yeah.
admittedly, it's the more fun games than it would be otherwise, so I'm not complaining. Not yet, anyways. It might be less fun when you actually get to the difficulties where they matter. I guess a good analogy to Darktide would be Damnation difficulty, when you actually have a proper setup of gear. It's actually not very fun when everyone knows what they're doing.
Christ, I'm gonna need an actual human being to look at code here, man. Jesus Christ, this AI is useless for finding this error that it has created.
Do you ask in websites about stuff like that?
I never ask myself, but I do search up what other people have asked.
Ah,
But I can't really be bothered to do that. By the way, I've posted the project on GitHub if you sit around and play with it yourself. I'll send you a link here.
is it high memory on it?
Is it what?
Wait, 404. This is not the web page you're looking for.
Oh, I need to invite you to it first. 2 seconds. Just don't push to main. That's the only thing I ask you for.
So what is push to main?
Have you ever worked with GitHub before?
No.
Okay, maybe just look at the code and don't actually rewrite anything. Where the hell do I invite you? Interesting. Not public. Just want to invite someone to look. What the hell is it? Access on options. Click on invite. Alright. So go to the repository page, click on settings tab. Yes. Manage access. Manage access doesn't exist. It's not there. Pull request archive. Just damage zone feature. There.
Maybe code security. Security. God damn it, why does it have to be so really hard? Can you send me your email?
I don't have an email right now in this thing.
In what thing?
I don't have a GitHub account anyways.
You don't need that. You just need an email.
Hmm.
If you don't give me your email, I'm just gonna send the invite out to random emails all around the world until you finally get it.
Oh yeah, I'm actually a bit questioning whether it's even worth it to share the email for this.
It depends on what you want, but usually it's a good way to learn programming to see what other people have been doing. But of course, it's up to you. Oh well, you can think about it. I need to go now and fix some food.
I need to go as well, actually.
I'll talk to you some other time, mate.
Sure, I will be online later, probably. Depends how long this actually takes.
I'm not so sure if I'll be online. I'll see. Maybe, maybe not. But GG's.
Very many games, yes.
So many games. See ya. And to the stream, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.